G'day everybody, and welcome back for some more Kerbal Space Program. Last time, thanks to the cow's successful drop-off and return mission from Minmus, I've got a whole lot of science, but not a whole lot of money. Which means I should probably complete one of those missions that I've currently got active, and maybe pick up a few others, as well as maybe try and get a something to explode on Minmus near the seismic survey thing so I can finish that off. And I think that's going to be the main mission, and I'm going to see if there are other missions that I can kind of tack onto it and add some extra bits. Thank you so much, Shadow, for the 13 months. Thanks, Skylar, for the Prime sub. And thanks, Noobtastic. Thank you for the bits. And Canada! It's the start of the stream and you're making me stand up already. You are going to kill my desk motor. It is going to die. That's alright. I'm sure I can potentially replace it with a Lego one that would make it go up in like 12 years. So I have 2,000 science, which means I'm going to unlock the experimental aerodynamics, as that was the main science goal that I went to Minmus for in the first place. Because I wanted to see if I could build a functional heavy lift SSTO, something that could actually get the big body parts up to orbit, maybe with some fuel or something like that. And then I was trying to decide whether I want to go more towards the drilling tech, which I think is down this way, maybe? Advanced science tech, yeah. And then experimental science. Or do I want to get more of the big rockets? And a nuclear reactor. Huh. Like that sort of stuff. High performance fuel systems. Because I couldn't decide. I couldn't decide which way I wanted to go. Let's go the fuel systems. Since we're going to Minmus anyway, if I can't find a better mission to go to Minmus for, I could always set up a fuel outpost there, or attempt to anyway. So let's get that, and yeah, why not? I don't have enough science for that. That's why not. Advanced motors. Big wheels. And rotors and grip pads. Huh. Unmanned tech. Maybe I should get that. I'll get that. Then we can get one of these. Ion... Oh, yeah, we're getting ion propulsion. Unless this is something heaps better. Nah. I reckon ion. Ion! All the way. Let's do it. Okay. So that part's done. Now we have a look at the missions. I need to gather surface-deployed seismic sensor science from the surface of Minmus. That was a lot of sibilance. And that'll give me a good chunk of cash. Have I got anything else? Complete the Minmus 3 course. We need you to do a flyby of Duna, Minmus, and the Moon using a single vessel. Expires in 18 days, duration 65 years. I think we can accept that one. Expand station interplanetary transfer nuke around Kerbal. Science data from around the moon. Science data from the surface of Duna ejector. Tourists to land on Minmus and land on the moon. Finish construction of a rover on the surface of the moon. Oh, new surface outpost on Minmus. Perfect. That's what we want. 700,000 completion. That will supply enough money for my stupid overly built booster section. That's excellent. And may as well accept this satellite one, since we got ion thrusters. Less low on money now. So, throwing stuff at Minmus. Should I do this with a new spaceplane design, or should I just build a rocket? I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to try and build a space plane that can at least do this part, the satellite, in orbit of Kerbal. Just has to have a thermometer, so it doesn't need to be a big satellite. It can be teeny, tiny, tiny. And I should be able to build something pretty big if I can get something with the Mark III cockpit built as an SSTO. Which I think is going to be, let's call it a challenge. So I tried building one of these the other day and it did not go well. I was barely able to get the thing to properly get off the ground. Although in that instance I was dropping something out the belly, and it was all super awkward, so I was doing things oddly. So, if I want this to be an SSTO, I'm gonna need a liquid fuel. That much? Let's do the payload bay first. Nice biggin. Biggish and liquid fuel, and then we need a rocket section. Yeah, I'm hoping this can be a proper space plane. This one, however, I might... Oh man, that's huge. Oh. We'll see how this goes. So we've got a Mark III to 2.5 adapter, or we've got a slanted adapter. Now that's just oh no, that's got oxidizer in it as well. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna stick with this, and we'll just see how many wings I have to add to it, and how many how many rockets it needs to actually get into flight. And like my previous ones, I will almost certainly make this to be a oh my, oh, maybe I'll go that. That's a better adapter. If I go that one, then I can put the bicoupler on there. And it can look really weird, but I can put big engines on the back there. This is a bad idea. This is a really bad idea, isn't it? Thanks, Satan's Pegasus. Thank you for 3 months. Oh. Let's try something different. Let's try something different. That doesn't look right. It looks real wrong. Alright, let's try the slanted again. But this time, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get an engine plate. I'm gonna see what we can do with, where are they? Rapier. Whoop. Attachment nodes. Single, double, triple, quad, 4x1. I mean, maybe it's not the dumbest idea. Oh yeah, you definitely hear birds. There are native birds around me that are very noisy. Australia has some noisy birds. Is it the dumbest idea ever? Hang on, let's change this down to just the triple. See how that looks. And yeah. Yes. Perfect. Exactly what I was hoping for. Yep. Yep. I'm gonna go with that. Now I need to figure out how in the heck I do wings on this sucker. This thing's gonna be ridiculous. Hey, Trottles. Thankfully, up here in Queensland, no birds are up yet. Is that because of your lack of daylight saving? I say that as a Queenslander who lives in New South Wales. What about quadruple wings? Don't know. Wait, Clone the Sheep, isn't it like stupid o'clock in Queensland still? What wings? What wings for this? And should I build massive tail wings on it? We could do this. Hang on. More like that? Yeah, more like that. Thank you. Thank you so much for the 1,000 bits, XE6. Best part of watching anyone play KSP is that everyone takes a different approach to tackling the same objective. I hope I take a different approach to these objectives. It's not as much fun if you just always do the same thing. I think maybe I'll start with this as the wing surface and then I'll find something that I can do to make it bigger. Because I think I'm going to need a fair bit of wing on this, and then I'll probably need underslung rocket, like more engine power underneath. And I'm going to have to figure out some good ways of getting extra air in. Although with three, oh, I'll probably need 5 for this thing. It's going to be so heavy. Hey, the Doctor. Thank you, the Armored Bear. Thank you for 2 months. Yeah, Zeronut, I've been doing these KSP streams earlier in the mornings to make sure I can get as much time with it as I want before I play something with Capac later. Which should probably tell you how much fun I'm having with KSP at the moment. And how much I'm kind of looking forward to KSP 2 because I am having so much fun. And I know that KSP 2 is probably going to be a bit rough at launch, and I accept that. But it is what it is. It's going to be rough. I can still be a little bit excited about it. Excited but realistic, shall we say. Don't know what to do with the wings. I kind of want something big, but I'm kind of concerned if I make a compound wing out of a bunch of different parts that aren't all attached to each other, I'm going to struggle to get the dihedral shape right. Which is why I thought I'd start with the big delta wing, but it looks really janky next to the other bits. I think it was intended to be like a sole piece wing, a single piece wing where you just then have other stuff. Oh well, we'll just start with this and see how we go. Oh, actually, I have a better idea. I know how I can do this so it'll look right. Yes. Where's my shock cone intake? Okay. There we go. Now I'll just attach the wings to those. 5 rapiers should be fine, right? Yeah, so in the past, I certainly wouldn't have been someone that would jump straight into a game like KSP2. I would have waited for people to look at it. But obviously, given what I do now, I feel more justified taking the risk. Because even if it's terrible, it's kind of expected that I would try it out. Is that going to be enough wing? Doesn't look like enough wing, but it might be. There's no lifting body in this, though. It's probably not enough wing. Oh, the big delta wings carry fuel. Oh, they do. That's why they have an advantage. I see. I mean, we could use them as giant canards. That seems fraught with peril. Alright, I'll go back to them. I'll try them and see if I can make something work with them. Okay, that doesn't like it. Let's get those bits. Try it again. I just really think I need bigger wings than these delta wings give me. Oh, hang on. What if instead of adding stuff to the back of them, I add stuff to the front? No, this isn't doing what I want it to do. Yeah. It's not working the way I want. I don't like it. The reason I haven't put the thrusters under the wings is because it makes it a really easy attachment point to have multiple wings that then I can angle the entire lot at once. Because I can just grab this piece and I can rotate it instead of having to rotate multiple pieces of wing that are attached to the main body and get them all at the same angle so it doesn't go all wonky. Alright, let's have a look at where our lift and center of mass and everything is. So they're all quite out of whack. Our lift is quite high thanks to these two bits. And thrust is above center of mass, which is going to be tricky to sort out, I think. Possibly. All in one go. So that's going to want to go all the way down there, which means I probably am going to have to set up these wings attached to the main body. And high. I can put the thrust lower. This is going to be tricky. This is going to be real tricky. I've given myself possibly more challenge than I can cope with. Oh, lovely Zed fighting. Gotta love the Zed fighting. Alright, so lift is too high. Thrust is almost low enough. I think I might need to think about different tailplane on this so that I can actually get the thrust in the right, the lift in the right spot. Because if I move these down and make them actually horizontal, or if I, you know, then just put, if I just put a center one on, that fixes my lift issue. Oh yeah, the 3-pack having the double on the bottom. Yeah. I wanted this for style points, but you're right, I may have to do it for practicality and change it up. Okay, so need to move this a long way forward. If we can get that center of lift a bit better. Okay, that might be a bit too far. See, I want to move this. This thing looks ridiculous. This does not look like it's going to fly. Drop that a little bit. Try and get that more centered. Looks about right. Oh boy. Match these. Back. Just trying to get something that looks vaguely like a plane that should fly. Technically this thing should fly, but it just looks like it's going to be doing it mostly out of brute force rather than any sort of design element that should work. Come on, mouse. Don't fail me now. Nope, that's wrong. It's as good as I'm going to get it. I don't want snapping, because snapping pushes me too far from where I want to be. Because snapping moves in too large a chunk, so it will not do what I want it to do. That's why I'm fighting having to do things just slightly perfectly. Then having to figure out at what point all 3 pieces of wing are going to put the lift at the right level. Oh, I should put my elevons on before I do this. I forgot that. It's going to make it more difficult. Performance is important, but looks are important. Yep. Yeah, XE6. Could rotate the 3-pack of... Yeah. Thank you for the extra bits, XE6. Alright. What elevons have we got? the 4? That one? 5 is the diagonally one. Big S is for the big delta wing. So probably go with 3. Oh, delightful. Forgot to put symmetry on before I did that. It's like, why is the center of lift all the way over this side now? Oh. That's reasonably close. The center of lift's just a little too high. Oh no. Aerodynamics, give me the aerodynamics. Drop this just 1. He needs a little bit. Can we get that more aligned? Wow, that's pretty close. I reckon that's within tolerance. That engine clip looks sketchy. It does a bit. We can probably just do a little bit of that. It's a bit too low. Alright, now what we need to put on this are some wheels and a probe core. So, command and control. Pods. Predominant QBE, that's not... No, that's just SAS. I want the OKT02. And then an antenna. I don't think I need the antenna. It's only if I get very far, which I'm almost certainly not going to. Wasn't Alt meant to help me snap? Why isn't this snapping? Whatever. It's got 5 rapiers, so I think there's a decent chance this will be able to take off. I think. I don't know. I don't think there's any way to check lift force specifically, no. Wheels. Big old wheels. Maybe not those big. Uh-oh. Maybe not this big. Maybe we go with the large landing gear instead. Yeah, that's better. It's a bit more reasonable. That extra large one seemed a bit even too big for this ridiculous size. Put them there. Now, I think the medium one can turn. Yeah, steering range 100 degrees. The large one can't turn though. Okay. So I need a medium down front. Then rotate these. That tells you can go bigger. Yeah, that's a fair point. Or if I've got something that I need to be able to drop things out of a payload bay, then I might need to go larger just for the ground clearance. These are going to get a bit toasty from that thruster. That's probably a little close to the center of mass of where I want it to be. Ah, they'll be okay. They're not that close. They're alright. Alright, while I fix up the crew, any thoughts on a name for this thing? I mean, part of me is thinking penguin, because it's a little too stout, and the wings are a little too small, and it doesn't look like it should be able to fly. Or I could lean into the doesn't look like it should be able to work and call it Tux. Chicken. The dodo. Oh, but the dodo just... Oh, it's probably not going to work. The proportions. Oh yeah, there we go. Chicken nugget. Oh, actually no. The 12-pack. Alright, so we have no crew on board, which means we are safe to taxi out to the runway once I have set up the prediction. Oh. Haven't deleted the previous one. Start a prediction. As nobody died, I didn't get to finish the previous one. Have I got a previous... Am I going to blammo? Let's go 12-pack or burnt popcorn. So, same rules. The plan for this one, though, is a successful flight will be getting up into the air, flying for a bit, and landing. I'll try and get to orbit, but I'm not counting orbit as part of the successful flight. The successful flight is just landing back at the KSC. Alright. Center of mass won't change too much with fuel loss, actually. Because the center of mass is here. Fuel burns from all of this area. Fuel is only at the back. This bit's empty. So the center of mass shouldn't shift too much. I hope. Action group quickly for the engines. Log switch mode. Switch mode. Manual switching. Save. Launch. The KFC, the Kerbal fried chuttle. Oh boy. Am I just going to explode at the end of the runway? That is another serious concern. Also, I forgot to change all the control surfaces, but we'll see if it works anyway. Full throttle. And 3, 2, 1. Let's send this thing. Oh, give me my frames back, please. Thank you. Oh, why am I turning? Do not want turning. $65. $70. Uh-oh. I don't think I've got enough lift. Oh, that was really close to a tail strike. That was a spicy takeoff. I'm going to need a little bit of altitude before I try and start building up more speed rapidly. But fortunately these engines will work better. As you can see, I'm accelerating faster and faster. Oh yeah, it'll be spicier with a payload, 100%. It was so close. It was so close. I think I need more lift. I think maybe the wings need to go either wider or a lot deeper. Thank you, XE6. Thank you for the Prime sub for 18 months. Still, we're going to see how far this can go. Alright, let's level off and see if we can get some more speed up and get these engines to their max efficiency. Oh yeah, wider wheelbase might help some of that turning that we were getting, might it? There we go, 300 meters a second. And I am climbing. I mean, I have a lot of fuel. I've got 10,000 fuel. But I am lifting something really heavy, so it's going to take a lot of fuel to get anywhere. Yeah, but Trottles, a bachelor's degree in aviation is not a bachelor's degree in Kerbal Space Aviation. They do not necessarily equate. There are some funky rules here. Oh, too far. Nope, too far. Still not happy with the wings not being all a single piece. Nested off itself. Here we go. We're up to 500 meters a second now. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Gaining altitude again. Just gonna let it naturally gain for a bit. The pitch is slowly increasing, which is kind of perfect without me having to do it. Yeah, there's quite some there's quite some speed for this. I was not expecting to quite to achieve such a speed so easily. Relatively easily. At just 6 kilometers, we're going almost a kilometer a second. We're getting re-entry effects. That's probably too fast. Over 1 kilometer per second. At 8 kilometers altitude. Yeah. Mach 2.6 for a jumbo jet, exactly. Ten kilometers altitude, almost 1,100 meters a second. Thrust is reducing. Still got some good speed going. Apoapsis is up above 20 kilometers. Apoapsis is still climbing. Periapsis is still kind of stable. It's not really doing much. I think I'm going to have to switch modes shortly. Yep. Time to switch. Alright. Apoapsis is at almost 30 kilometers. Periapsis is coming up nicely now. Can I get this to orbit? If this gets to orbit, I'm going to be very surprised. Because I'm burning through my fuel rapidly. And I'm only at an apoapsis of 34 kilometers at this point. I guess one of the downsides of not much lift is that I mostly get to space through a very forward approach with basically rockets, which doesn't necessarily work. Apoapsis at 41. Orbital speed at almost 1750. Yeah, I'm flying a brick, basically. Okay, at 50 kilometers, apoapsis. Periapsis is down, is now at minus 300-ish. This might actually make it. There we go, apoapsis is at 70. Let's stop it at 80. Something like that. Burn time 30 seconds, okay. I think I've made it to orbit. Thanks, Dark Eyes. Thank you for the Prime sub. Oh, man. That's ridiculous. This should not have worked. mean, I'm just surprised. With all the troubles I've had over the years with SSTOs, to have managed to just slap this together and it just works is surprising. Yeah, the challenge is going to be getting this thing to land as well. That is definitely going to be part of the challenge. Because with its lack of lift, it's going to be a beast of a thing to try and get on the ground safely. Alright, and burn. Curious how much fuel I'll have left when I reach orbit. So it looks like I'm going to have a fair bit. Periapsis is at orbit. There we go. Almost circular at 80.88 and 78.86. With 2,000 oxidizer and 4,000 liquid fuel remaining. That's crazy. Yeah, this thing is working a lot better than it has any right to. But what? Oh man. Thought it looked like the first fish with legs with how small the wings are. Yeah. Yep. Kind of has that look to it, doesn't it? It's almost an axolotl in a way. Chubby little rocket plane. Okay, so if I do a retrograde burn about here. Probably not that far. Out. Here I should be able to do it, I think. Yeah. Jackslope, I would need a very different plane to do a no fuel land inside atmosphere landing. That's not going to happen. That is definitely not going to happen in my hands. Is that going to be right? Do get a lot of cruise. I might go a bit further. Though I overcalled this last time. I went too far. Abscess at... Oh, I'm a dope. I should have put the satellite payload in this thing. Because it got to orbit. I just wasn't... I so wasn't expecting it to make it to orbit that I just didn't even think of using this to be a... to run a mission. Had to throw it out there. Fair enough. But yeah. It's... it's just... I would want a very different plane to try that. This thing's gonna drop like a stone probably more than the shuttle ever did. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna land very heavy too. I'm thinking I'm gonna want to possibly burn more of my fuel to try and land a bit better. It should make it with a payload. If it's made it with that much extra fuel, it should make it with a payload. I think. Although, nah, I think it'd be alright. mission today is to blow some stuff up on Minmus so that I can get the seismic survey complete. That's the main mission. Oh, I know what shape this is reminding me of. Mr. Burns when he's all glowy in the forest and Homer thinks he's an alien. He's got the weird long, the elongated neck and the flowy arm sleeves. That's what it's reminding me of. I knew there was something that was just waiting to click. Yes, I bring you love. Yeah, the improved version of the improved version of this is going to have more lift. Like the next attempt at takeoff is going to add more lift. Because it's going to need more. Like just a bit more lift on this, and I think I'll have something that works pretty well. It also depends how much having multiple wing parts is going to be an issue with re-entry and them getting all flappy. Because I can't remember whether how KSP simulates drag, whether it's just this leading edge that's getting it, even though these are separate parts, or whether all of these edges are getting it, and that's bad. I can't remember how it'd work with the parenting. It's a rather belly-heavy approach, but I don't really want to change my my ankle right now. I'm afraid things are going to snap off. No, Badger Actual, my space planes do not carry parachutes. They are intended to land under their own power and lift. So I figure that's part of the challenge of making a space plane that works, is you want something that you can actually land under its own power. It's part of the fun. Oh yeah, definitely intended to land that way, whether they will or not. Oh, to slow it down on landing. Oh, you mean like deployable rear-mounted ones? Yeah, that's probably going to be required with something this heavy. Although, I'd be surprised if this doesn't just completely dismantle on landing on the runway. That's what I'm expecting is going to happen here. That this is just, as it hits the runway, it's just going to be like, nope. Actually, I'm going to leave this on rocket burning, and I'm going to burn my oxidizer. Get rid of that mass. We gotta fly to the KSC because I came down a bit too early. Yeah, it is a bit of a lawn dart. It does have a bit of that shape to it. Oops. Pressed the wrong button. Losing some nice mass here. Although, is this going to burn my fuel? Ah, it's fine. I got heaps of fuel. I think. Oh, huh. That could be a problem. Yeah, that could be a big problem. I might run out of power before I get back. That could be quite the issue. Flying through the clouds is making this rather terrifying, actually. I'm finding. Oh, I need to at some point look into the volumetric clouds mods that have been released for KSP. See what they look like. Because in the screenshots I've seen, they look pretty awesome. There's no one in the cockpit. If I run out of power, I do actually think this one goes down. Because I don't have a Kerbal on board. Such a bad habit of forgetting that about the rapiers. Alright, oxidizer's out. That's good. Uh, 65 power remaining. Is that going to be enough? Don't know. Don't know that I'm going to make it back to the KSC. I may actually have to make just a regular landing. Okay, let's not do too much burning, shall we? Uh-oh. I need to slow down so I can pitch up. Eee, 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 eee. Flappy. Flapping. So much flapping. Where am I? I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Yeah, they did look like they were on the verge of tearing off. They did. I would agree. Right, gotta make it over these mountains. 54 power remaining. Might be okay. I do need to turn a little bit north. Oh! Dang it. Desk goes up mid-flight. Cut thrust. Let's pitch up a little bit. Gently. Gently. Desk is climbing. Motor has not stalled out yet. Not sure if I'm talking. No, now it has. That's a really awkward height. My desk. Come on. Oh, that's the wrong button. There we go. Flying while standing. We can do this. 47 power remaining. ASC needs to be set as navigation point. That will help. Okay, I think I can see the runway in the distance there. Rough idea of where it is. Or I'm imagining things and it's actually just a beach. Beach could be a runway, surely. You know what, Tex? You might be right. It might be the width of the tail that's making this thing look even more ridiculous than it is. Maybe I need to shrink the tail plane down a bit. Make it something a bit smaller. Okay, 16 power remaining. I think I've just got to go for a landing now. Oh, that's better. That is what I should have done. Sorry. I was... As I read the comment about turn off the reaction wheels, and I was just trying to get to actually do it. Because, yeah, now my power usage is a lot more reasonable. Yes. I do sink as soon as I level out. This is true. 12 power remaining. So it's going to be very close. See the KSC now properly. I can see the runway just there. $10.9 power remaining. Surely someone has a cell phone battery on board. There's nobody on board! It's a ghost plane! Okay, here we go. 9.4 power remaining. Landing you down. One little plane, you can do it. Giant behemoth plane, you can do it. Oh dear. Not having SAS is not what I'm used to. Brakes, 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 brakes! 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 Come on, brakes! No! That was an effective touchdown, but I think we're going to end up in the water. Turn, 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 turn. No. No. Bad, wrong. In the water. Oh, we're so ending up in the water. But 100% intact, so I'm counting it as a landing. I landed at the KSC. I just drove off the end of the runway. That's perfect. That's a win. That is 100% a win. Oh man, that's great. I really enjoyed that. Successful mission. Yeah, I need drag chutes. I definitely need drag chutes for the landing. The good thing is, with the thruster plate, it kind of gives me a really good point to put the chutes as well. Alright. Yeah, what was the ratio on that one? 41% thought I was going to succeed the mission. That's not bad. 37% thought I was going to get a partial, and 23% were hoping for blammo. Okay, so step one. Let's add some chutes at the back here. Chutes or air brakes? Let's go chutes. What sort of chutes? Some little drogues? Yeah, little drogues. Because they won't generate quite as much force. And they'll look cool. And they fit. You know, all the good things. Should really have started with the top one. That's going to be the easier one to rotate to the correct angle. Okay. 3 little drogues. For drag. Okay, now the other things that I was thinking of changing were lose these. Lose this. Let's go to something a little more size appropriate. Where's the tail? So that now looks too small. That is not size appropriate. That's like seeing some big dude walking around with kids' shoes. It's not right. It's the AVR8. It's not big enough. I kind of need somewhere in between. That was the tail fin. That was the tail fin. Oh. There's a... Hang on. Big S delta wing, big S spaceplane fin, big S wing strake. I wonder if we could use those, because I didn't realize the wing strake was a thing. Structural panels. There we go. Perfect tail plane. I think we'll stick with that. Then what I might do is grab these. Oh, they're still too big. Basic fin is tiny. Maybe R8 winglet is also tiny. Thank you for the gift subs, XE6. Thank you very much. Oh, fat aeroplane tail fin. Ah, here we go. This is still too big, but at least it's the right shape. Plus it gets the ZM flag on it, so win. It also does look a little less ridiculous because it's not quite as big as the tail fin. Alright. Could sink the tail fins into the body to make them look smaller. Yeah, that would be an option. I'm just going to try something. See how bad it looks. I mean, it could be worse, I guess. It's just annoying that there's no transition between these big pieces and the smaller ones that I can discern. I imagine you'd need, like, tweak scale or something like that to mess with it. Oops. That's not what I meant to do. I want to move it. There. No, I think I've got enough air intakes. Because I was getting plenty of thrust. I didn't actually end up burning out on the air intakes that I noticed. It's not my favorite look. Second, would that attach to the back edge of this wing, or is it too long? Oh, it's too wide. I could strut the wings for more stability with them. Although every strut adds extra drag, so it's not necessarily what I want to do. So if I compare, the Big S Delta Wing has a relative wing area of 5, compared to the Delta Wing that I replaced with it, has a relative wing area of 2. Okay, so that's a lot more lift already. So I probably don't even need these bits, but they kind of make it look nice. I like that I then got the multiple lines. So, now it's positioning everything. Center of mass, center of thrust, aerodynamics. Aerodynamics are now too far forward. Which I think is probably what was making this feel funny to me anyway. Yeah, that's too far. Probably about there. I think I need to drop it just a little bit because, or I can drop the tail actually. A little bit further. That looks pretty good. So I should have increased my lift by quite a large amount. Like this, how much does that wing strake give me? The wing strake has a 1, so I've taken something from 2 up to 6. And how much do these, just so we have a rough idea, how much do these wing pieces give? 0.5. So that's a 2. So that's 2, 4, 6, 8. So I've kind of taken a 10 up to a 16. Or 14. That's not too bad. That's potentially enough. The other thing I'm considering is this. Though those need to go back a bit. Yeah. That is a pretty shallow angle, isn't it? I'm not sure that I will hit my engines on takeoff with this, because I've got more lift. Maybe back there, if I can. What's that angle now? That's... could be better. Could be worse. Could be like my early co-op space program planes. I mean, the further back I can get this, in this instance, possibly the better. So, two things with what I've done here. One, I've now got an angle of attack on the runway, because the rear ones, I think, are slightly higher than the front one. Which means I should have a bit of a tilt going on, which will be helpful. And two, I've got more lift, so I should be able to take off more easily. And I think... yeah, that kind of works. Yeah. Solar, I think, is the way to go. Open that up. And I can recharge before landing, because it's got, like, this thing carries 500 electric charge. It's not light on the electric charge front. So if I get to orbit, I can recharge and then have 500 charge available for landing. And now that I know to turn off my reaction wheels for landing, that'll help as well. Just one. Don't like the engine, the thrust shows through. Still looks okay. Alright. Alright, the solar... Wait, the solar panels are not symmetrical? Oh, look it. Are you talking about there's 6 here and then there's 4 here? Is that what you're telling me? Is that what's upsetting you, Shadow? Is that better? There we go. Fine. Alright, lift, thrust. Yep, okay. So, now let's open this up. Let's fit something in here. So what I need to fit in here is a little satellite with a thermometer. Okay. That's all. That's easy enough. So, for a tiny little thing that's going to protobenign OKTO, slap that on there. Slap on the thermometer. Then need tiny little fuel tanks. Oh, actually, I should check what the actual altitude of this orbit is that it needs. Let's leave. That's what it's doing. Tracking station. What is the height of this orbit I've got to get to? Be this orange one. So it's 14 million, 12 million. Alright, that's going to need a fair bit. At least it's a favourable direction. Little propeller for water landings. No, I don't think... I don't think I need a propeller for water landing. I do have the ion engines. I do. So that's what I'm thinking of using. I just unlocked them. I'm trying to find where they are. I haven't used an ion engine in years. Oh, there it is. Dawn electric propulsion system. So what does this need? Is this propellants, electric charge, xenon gas? I need a different fuel system. Oh. They look like these ones. Okay. Nope, not the bacon. Little one. Pair of those on there. Then we just need some big solar panels. And about 12 years for this thing to thrust its way to where we need it. Hang on, let's put some decent battery on there. 3x2, 1x6. Gigantor XL. Perfect. Possibly go wrong with that. Alright, and then communication. Yeah. Think that works. I think it'll be cool. I mean, what I could do is I could add more xenon thrust to this thing. Like, add another... Is there a splitter thing I could use? So we can get multiples of these on there? It's the thing that goes up a size from this size. That one? No, that's way too big. That one? Nope. Size adapter from this little to the next size up. Look in the structural tab, see what I can get there. Yeah, that's not a bad option. Oh yeah, can do this. Do that, then... hang on, where's the thrust plate? That's under... coupling. Oh, that's the wrong way around. Yes. There we go. Perfect. Quad Xenon. I think that'll work. Got a couple of batteries. What we could do, if I'm worried about it, is put more fuel on board, because I'm possibly slightly worried about that. Well, this has got xenon in it. It's not like it can be used up by anything else. So I don't have to worry about the fuel being stolen, either. Yeah, I kind of like this thing. Looks cute. What do these look like when they're open? Oh yeah, that's alright. Yeah. Yep, my Kerbals are all safely back on Kerbin. Now let's check my mass distribution after adding that ridiculous honking contraption. Looks pretty much identical. Nah. I'm gonna chance this. I am not gonna test this thing outside of the plane. I'm sure it will be 100% fine. I'm sure nothing could possibly go wrong. This does have a reaction wheel, right? Yes, it does. What could possibly go wrong with this? Come on. Might give it a better reaction wheel just in case. That satellite totally doesn't cost more than the mission cost to mission reward is. Alright, we are still doing this one crewless. Apparently those 2 solar panels are just enough to power all 4 ions at full. Perfect. Perfect. Alright, we need another prediction. Can I complete the satellite deployment? So, for this one, it's all about the satellite. If I get the satellite to the correct orbital alignment and the plane safely on the ground, I'm not saying it has to get to the KSC, just has to be safely on the ground in one piece. I'm going to count that as a complete success. A partial success is things not entirely blown up and most of the things safely back, most of the things back where they're going. And then obviously blammo is blammo. So let's go. Yeah. This will be fine. Be totally fine. What could go wrong here? We've got the ability to recharge the space plane once it's in orbit. I've just got to make sure I don't blow up on the runway with a tail strike. My tail strike angle is fairly steep. Hopefully I've just got enough lift that I take off anyway. Hopefully. I should have started the prediction earlier because I don't really want to do the runway bit until until it's actually finished. Look at that bouncing. Oh, right. Yeah, the control surfaces. So these will be pitch. What the? Why am I sliding? Well, that's obnoxious. All right. Not doing that. That's something I can't fix. Yeah, KSP and its wheel physics are odd. So these should be not doing yaw. They can do pitch and roll. This one shouldn't do roll. This one should just be doing yaw. And we have prediction complete, so ready to launch. Alright, and here we go. 3, 2, 1. Thruster ignition. Still wobbly on the runway. $60 meters a second. 80 meters a second. Yep, still an unmanned flight. Gotten a bit more speed up this time. I'm just going to use the end of the runway as the takeoff. Oh no! Poop. Well, anyone clip that? on. What does this clip do? Let's have a look. We gotta relive that. Oh, it was too late. Dang it, I clipped it too late. I'll have to get someone else's clip for that. Oh, that's definitely a blammo. That's 100% a blammo. No part of the mission was complete. That is a fail. Wow. I got 25,000 of my funds back. Oh, so much debris. Okay, so I need more. Do I need a little bit of lift at the front or something? Yeah, at least it wasn't curbled. That's the reason why I didn't have a Kerbal on it. Because I was expecting potential disaster. I think I'm possibly too afraid of the tail strike. And I should try and just lift off. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Thanks, Mobile Chaos. Let's have a look. So I tried to... Yeah. I was at 130 meters a second. Would I have ever gotten enough lift there? I don't know. Just looking at this section here. I think I might have had enough lift, but I just... Because I wasn't pushing against the runway anymore, I then collided with the ground quite heavily. The trees are non-corporeal. You can't hit the trees. Thank you, XC6. Needs more cowbell. Yes. Oh, boy. Oh, watching the two wing thrusters fire into the ground as they snap off. Oh, jeez. Okay. I have more lift than before. Relative wing surface area 2.69 compared to 3.49. Okay, so maybe I need to put the big ass tails, the space plane tail fins back on. Because these were bigger and do create a lot more lift. Some pity bits. Thank you, XE6 again. You madman, what are you doing today? VTOL. Oh, I am definitely... I don't think I'm up to engineering a successful VTOL spaceplane single stage to orbit thing. I don't think I'm capable of that. I think that's beyond my skill level. Yeah, this will be a bit of fun. No, you're. So that's definitely gained some extra lift at the tail, which isn't exactly what we want. these up a little bit. Just trying to give myself a little bit more tail strike room to move. I think I need to move my wings forward a bit. No one had to set it up to be a successful VTOL. Sure. Everyone just wants me to blow stuff up. And I don't blame you. With the way KSP physics work, is this section of wing that I'm highlighting, the bit that's stuck inside this delta wing, is it actually generating any lift? So I feel like they changed it so some of the clipping bits don't actually generate lift anymore. But I'm not sure. A tiny bit. Yeah, so what I'm thinking is, if I get rid of these bits, and instead slap a delta wing in there. Probably need a different wing. That's the wrong wing. Let's get rid of that. Instead, grab... this one. That's the one I wanted. Does this end up being more lift than I had before with less mass? Or the same lift that I had before with less mass? Because that's creating the same wing profile, but I've not got the piece stuck in here that's not really doing anything. And I could do something like this. That definitely adds some extra lift. Yeah, what the heck. Let's do it. Oh, get back on there. I forgot I didn't have the move tool. Dropping the upright tail. I have dropped the upright tail a bit. I sunk it into the body by... You can see where the glow is. The monopropellant's already gone from the cockpit. Or it was. I don't know why it's come back. Probably because I reloaded something. I now need to shift all of the wing down. Shift this one down. It's annoying that it then makes the engines pop through. It's close. One thing that concerns me about this, about what I've done here, is that this is not very well secured. Part of me wants to do an internal strut if the game would let me, but I don't know that it would. a strut between that point and here, because that leading edge is quite loose because it's attached via this piece. Adjustments to make to try and get this right. This is why I don't like having multi-piece wings. It makes it so much harder to get it right. Maybe that. Still too low. Dang it. Okay, that looks good. Good enough. Alright, so, guess we start a prediction then. That 4-to-1 payout on the blammo. Oof. Right click menu strut to grand auto parent, heaviest part, root part, grandparent part. Sure. Why not? Save. I think there's going to be enough aerodynamics forces out here that I would prefer not to have the additional control of putting things out there. I worry that if I put ailerons out on this part of the wing, all I'm going to do is snap the wing off. The reason I worry about that? Because I've done it before. A few times. And I think the ailerons were the reason that I broke it off. Not 100% sure, but I think it was. Okay, we're good on that front. You should be able to make swing wings. They may just be quite chunky. Depending on which of the robotics parts you use, whether you use like a hinge or a rotor or whatever. They're just quite large. So making a swing wing would be difficult. Although this one's pretty small. You might be able to squeeze this hinge in somewhere without it being too weird. That might be a challenge for if I end up playing KSP 2 enough and get good enough that I can try that. But I feel like it's... let's call this the 13 pack, because the previous one died. They're not strong enough, they won't hold under stress. Ah, okay. Alright. Attempt number 2. Have I tried to fly without the satellite? Yes. This plane got to orbit and returned safely without the satellite, with less lift. So I added more lift, I changed things, and I somehow made it dramatically worse. Okay, here we go. I'm going to try to start pitching up once I reach about 100 meters a second and see if I can get some angle before I reach the end of the runway. Okay. Trying to pitch up. I'm unable to pitch up. 100. Uh-oh. Oh! Yes! Okay. I'm glad I don't have a Kerbal on board. Let's get some speed, shall we? Slowly losing altitude. But we should start climbing in a second, because now we're up to 170 meters a second. Yeah, maybe I do need to shift the gear forward to allow myself to be able to tilt. I was trying to push it back so that I wouldn't tail strike. But yeah, it's definitely undone my ability to actually nose up. There we go. Getting some speed up now. There is a single stage. That is why stage 1 is not vertical. Because I'm pushing myself to be better at space planes by doing single stage to orbit challenges for myself. Because it's fun. And leads to a lot more dicey moments where I might explode everything. So one of the reasons I've got this particular front wheel is that it has steering, and this thing doesn't travel down the runway straight. I don't know why. I don't know why at all. No, oh, I had fixed this before it reset itself, apparently. Yeah, those were meant to be staged like that. I mean, at least the wing dimensions look a little less ridiculous now. So there's that. Yes, SSCO, single stage to ocean. I've come to think that the auto-saved ship is a lie and that's why it reset. You could be right. You absolutely could be right. The autosave, I don't know when it triggers the autosave, but it doesn't seem to do it at the times when you necessarily expect it. Yeah, it's got more correct bird-like dimensions, doesn't it, with the wider wings? Now we're getting some speed. So the advantages of a horizontal launch is that you get to use lift from lift surfaces to get through the thickest part of the atmosphere, and you get to use engines that are very efficient in those thick parts of the atmosphere because you don't have to provide oxidizer for them because you use atmospheric oxygen to do it. So in theory, with optimal conditions, you might be able to get to orbit with less fuel usage. But also, you're not throwing away any parts. So, you know, I think that's where it all comes down to. It's that not carrying oxidizer and you being able to use jet engines to gain some altitude, because jet engines are more efficient. In some ways. 1200 meters a second. Apoapsis is at 21. Starting to reach max speed now. Apoapsis is at 26. Starting to lose velocity now. So I might switch to rockets. Yep. Let's go rockets. Go, go, rocket space plane! How long until the SSTM happens? Single stage to Minmus. I think I've got to get better at a lot of things before I can get enough fuel in orbit with one of these things to make it to Minmus. And then even more so to make it back from Minmus. Because there's that part as well. Alright, Apoapsis is almost at 50 kilometers. Refueling's its whole own separate thing. I'm not sure that it doesn't really count as single stage because you've got a second stage that's coming up to refuel you. I think something I would like to try and do before KSP2's launch is see if I can get to Joule. Alright, Apoapsis is at 80. Let's go set up a maneuver node. "17-second burn." Hey, that's not too bad. Still got 5,000 fuel, 3,200 oxidizer. We should still have, you know, close to 3,000 oxidizer when I get to orbit. Yeah. Success. Got enough electric charge for the moment. That's not going to be a problem. Better than the first try and much better than the second one. Yeah. I mean, I've technically got about 1,000 meters per second of delta V. I don't know if that's enough for me to get this to Moon orbit or Minmus orbit. I think I've probably used a fair bit more than that to get that far. I think what I'd need is a mixed engine craft so that I've got something super efficient for while I'm in space. Because I don't think the Rapiers are all that efficient once you're in space. Comparatively, are they? Specific impulse. 305, that's not horrible. It's just kind of average. Alright, 82, 81. That is our orbit established. Now, I'm going to wait till I get around to the sunny side before I try and deploy this. Yeah, perhaps something like a nuclear engine could be an option, especially with the triple engines on the back. I think, though, for this thing to successfully take off, if I lost one of these rear ones and added the weight of a nuclear engine, I think I'd have to add an extra pair of thrusters under the wings. I think that would be required. Okay. Why do you keep spinning? Doing plane. Alright. We need to undock. We need to switch to it. Need to get some cool screenshots. Once I get this thing clear. It's sort of floating clear. If I switch to the other one, and then I go nose down. Switch back. Deploy our salt. No. Burger. Why? Why do you keep doing that? Plane. It's not helpful. Alright. We have our solar panels. Now we can... let's just activate these. Okay, now I can get a screenshot. Oh yeah. That's going to be this week's VOD thumbnail for sure. Probably. Maybe. Oh yeah. Now, to get this up to the height I need to get it to, and a 7-degree inclination. That's not too bad. How long does this burn need to be? 5 minutes. Great. Oh, and that's going to interact with the moon. That's annoying. Don't want to interact with moon. That's okay, because I'll avoid the moon on once I get up there. Just spin this around to just in front of me. That might make more sense. Because I'm going just outside the moon's orbit, I don't want to interact with it because I don't like my chances of getting something that works. Alright. Burn. Let's, I guess, do this. Let's align. And away we go. It's some physics warp. Why do I get the feeling I have such a ridiculous amount of fuel on this thing, even with the 4 thrusters? Yeah, I remember back in the early days of KSP, I did actually do a 30-minute nuclear burn, where I just left some. I think I left like a cup. Oh wait, no, I just left my PC sitting there, and I went off and did stuff, and I was like set an alarm on my phone. Come back. Here we go. We're almost there though. Very grateful for chat teaching me physics warp. So that saved a lot of time. Okay, that's about right. Let's get up there. Warp here. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. That's a problem. That's a real problem. If I get this wrong, I interact with the moon and I'm not going to be able to get the orbit. So I get too close. I have to stay wonky for a bit and then fix it after. Eh. Eh. Wait a day and let the moon pass. I might. Yeah, maybe. Maybe that would be better. Oh, hang on. I know what I'll do. Just gonna raise my periapsis a bit. So I think my orbit was short enough I was gonna end up hitting. Like, getting into the moon's influence. Okay. It should put me on almost the opposite side by the time I come back round. Yeah. Oh, look at that. Almost perfect. Alright, I think that'll work. I don't know what is going on with my predicted things at the moment, but I think it's the next orbit I was going to get into was going to be influenced by the moon. Yeah, there we go. That's better. Schrodinger's predictions, yes. So, sending node is here. Like it doesn't have to hold stable for long. So that would be really annoying. Right. Oh, idiot. Why did I do that? Why did I click close on that? I wasn't meaning to. What? 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 Why did that? Oh, it did it on the next. Urgh. I think that just skipped a whole orbit. Try and do the warp here thing to be doing the safe thing, and no. No, it goes wrong anyway. Of course it does. Let's flip around and see if I can just get this close enough to successfully complete the mission. -7, -6. It's 5. Let's get a bit closer to the actual node. Full auto KSP2 is not meant to get multiplayer mode until much later in its development. There we go. Maintain stability for 10 seconds, and we are mission complete on that part, and I can return to flying my plane. Yeah. Where is my plane? Yes. Switch to the 13 pack. What's that? Electric charge is at full. Good. Good. Did I forget to extend the antenna? I did on the satellite, yes. But those antennas don't need to be extended, so those are fine. And this one's close enough to the KSC and the planet that it doesn't actually need to be extended to function. I'll be back in just a second. I just need to take a quick bio break. Let's leave you with some floating capax. This one. Proper space debris. Oh, imagine flying through that debris cloud. Okay, where is the KSC? It is just on the dark side of things. I'm going to try and get back to the KSC. Let's get it into a bit more daylight before I try and land that. Oh, well, that should be enough, actually. Let's do a retrograde about here. Downside of that, of course, is I'm not coming in at quite full charge, but it'll be alright. Jettison the Capac, save the fuel. Perhaps this is down, and that's probably enough. Oh, no, I've done my burn too late. Alright, that's fine. Meatball asteroid field. Also, thanks, Jay Cataclysm. I missed those earlier a bit. So once I get down into atmosphere proper, what I'm going to do is I'm going to turn off the reaction wheels, because obviously that was a massive power saver last time. And they don't really achieve much in atmospheric flight with a vehicle like this. Let's get some free charge before we get down into atmosphere. I think I probably should have turned, done my retrograde burn about a quarter of an orbit earlier. Generating charge? Yes. There we go. Dang it. This thing just keeps wanting to nose up even though there's nothing to make it nose up. Just doesn't like being stable. Yeah, with the visual mods, it's a pretty game especially when you get to see like the sun rising over the Terminator and things like that. It's very pretty. All right, atmosphere. Here we go. Yep, going in for a landing. Though I think I'm gonna have to do a turn around in atmosphere and return to the KSC because I would like to get back to the KSC. It's kind of one of the things space planes can do. Alright, close the bay doors. Belly down. Capac's being useful? Badger, I think you're forgetting who Capac is. Especially useful for physical labor. Capacs aren't going to be able to paddle you back to shore. Jettisoning them and saving yourself the weight is the only choice. See you, Trottles. Once you eventually do. Okay. Nose down a bit more. That's probably about right. It's handy if you need an umbrella to sit under. That's fair. That's fair, I suppose. Let's turn off the reaction wheels. SAS only, pilot only. Maybe pilot only is the better option for the moment. Put it on SAS only. And then turn off SAS and just manually stabilize this thing. But I worry that's not going to work so well. Uh-oh. Okay, need the reaction wheels. I was about to do a backflip. That would have been bad. Toggle torque. Does that turn off the reaction wheels, does it? Okay. Ah, cool. Cool, cool, cool. Thank you. Re-entry backwards and upside down. Bold strategy. Let's see how it works for him. Watching someone cook on the fuselage of something like this would be like watching people cook on lava. I imagine that a steak could be quite good that way, though. How much would it taste earthy? Even without mushrooms. Oh, this is holding together well. I think the tip with the auto strut to grandparent might be helping the wings stay together a bit better. Now, I need to get a lot lower down so I can turn around and fly back, because I've got all that ocean to cover now. Let's toggle torque. Trying to... You're on me, thing. Why are you doing this? Why are you being like this? The good thing about a planet, you'll get back around eventually. Or maybe you won't, ever. I'm sort of doing a turn and I'm not feeling great about it. Oh yeah, I've got quite a bit of fuel left. I'm gonna burn the oxidizer again because I think that was helpful last time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. No, something's not right. Something's very wrong. I think I was almost into a flat spin then. I think if I'd left it much longer, that was what was going to happen. Alright, time to turn around. Yeah, that was almost blammo. Although that would have been... This is where things get complicated with the predictions. So, if I blow this up, it's not technically a blammo because I've already completed part of the mission. Because blammo is in brackets complete failure. It would be a 2 at this stage. So the 3s are already out because I've managed to complete part of the mission. I think I gotta change modes. I think I'm gonna run out of fuel if I keep using the rockets the whole way. Just wanted to burn that mass. Maybe you'll be alright. We'll see. No, Lev, your prediction is still in the pool. You're still a number 2. Yes, there is a fuel ejector so you can dump fuel. That is a thing you can add. I haven't added it, but it's a thing you can add. This will be alright, I think. Let's get some good speed going. Now we're heading in the right direction. Straight towards the moon! Yes, back to orbit. Yeah, there's no chance of that, but... Burn all that oxidizer, get rid of that mass. And switch. Here we go. Get some speed up over this ocean. No, the back engines aren't off. Just looks weird in certain angles, especially with the distortion effects. Probably just cruise after I get up to speed with this. 1,300 meters. Okay, too hot. Too hot. 1,400 meters is too hot. Oh, one. Right, because they're rotated about the central axis, yeah. I get what you mean now. I think I could probably almost just cut engines here. When the vehicles get too hot, you see a little heat bar appear over certain parts, and the nose was starting to build up heat. So that's why I knew it was getting too hot. Not true, Crundalicious. Being as long as you can get enough air in for the engines and to maintain thrust, then high altitudes actually can be quite efficient because you can get much higher speeds and therefore still get enough air in for the engines. In this, anyway. Nose down a bit. Although I may have created that other problem again of I'm going to lose speed before I lose enough altitude. Possibly. Be at risk of another flat spin again. I think I've overshot. Yeah, I might have overshot the KSC. Whoops. Whoops. See if we can lose some altitude and speed a bit quicker without losing a wing. I got a little excited by how fast I could go now that I'd dumped most of my fuel. KSC somewhere down there? Or is it over there? I think it's over there. Lose altitude. I want to lose speed. Too much speed. Here we go. This might work out. Maybe. These are not maneuvers you should be doing with a plane of this size. It's an SSTO, but they have to scrap the fuselage every time because it gets overbaked. Yep. Kind of looks like you're treating a commercial airplane like a fighter jet. Yes! Yes, that was exactly what I was thinking. That's why it felt so wrong. But you see some of the test flights for some of those commercial aircraft, and they do crazy stuff to them. I think there are ways to set trim in KSP. Like, I think there are ways to do that. I don't know them, but I think there might be. Maybe I'm wrong. Oh, there we go. Hold Alt and WASD for trim. I am not going to attempt a new control methodology as I approach my landing. That seems like a mistake. Kaneda, I think you voted the wrong thing to be calling me a coward at the moment. I feel like someone who's got a 2 or a 3 after their name makes more sense to be saying that. Okay, I need more speed. More speed, more speed, more speed, more speed. That's too much speed doing that final correction turn. What? Cannot deploy while stowed. What? It's like we're coming around for another pass. We're going to buzz the tower. Or maybe we just land. I might just land. Uh-oh. Too much. Brakes and shoots. Shoots didn't deploy. Parachutes didn't do anything. Why didn't they do anything? Oh, wait. Now they did. Hooray! Recover the vessel! Successful mission! And 51% of people agreed. Hooray! Alright, that's one mission down. We got... So the next thing I want to do is go back to Minmus. Now, I don't think I'm going to be doing that with a space plane. And I need to get a surface outpost onto Minmus with the capacity for 13 Kerbals. Wait, do I have another mission I can make money with? Satellite in polar orbit. Yes, I do. I need more money because this launch for getting that massive station to Minmus is going to be expensive. Let's do it. Ooh. Attach new part to satellite in orbit of Kerbin. No. New satellite, polar orbit. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay, when is this orbit coming over? I need to head north. I'm going to do this with the space plane. Wait, what did I need for this mission? Do I need to actually change the space plane, or am I good to go? There, turtles. Let's check. Let's check. Polar orbit. Accelerometer. Wow, Dracnon! Thank you for the 12 subs. Is that because you didn't like giving the 8 yesterday? You man. Thank you so much. Oh, Dragnon, thank you so much. You're way too generous, mate. Way too generous. Alright. Science. Accelerometer. Where is the accelerometer? What? Why does it want a seismic accelerometer on a... What? Okay, that mission doesn't make a lot of sense. It wants a seismic accelerometer on a satellite. Oh. Whatever floats your boat thing. Whatever. Yes, for those space quakes, of course. Indeed, UFO. Alright, need to go... leave that. And wait till the KSC is nearly where I need it to be. Oh wait, how far out do I need to get this thing? And I should probably ditch some of the fuel from that satellite. It is only 3.2 and 3.6, okay. You're right, XE6, that is a very expensive satellite for a simple mission, so I will adapt it a bit. Because I am trying to get some money for the stupidly large Minmus launch I want to do. So first off, let's just shrink this down a bit. By popping that off and getting rid of all of that. There we go. How much did that save? I didn't actually look at how much this cost before. That'll do. Yeah, I could make a teeny... I could try and make a teeny tiny little satellite. I always seem to fail at it when I try, though. Every time I've tried to make a tiny one, I've ended up going, oh, but I need this. Oh, but I need this. Oh, but I need this. And then it's huge. I'm waiting until the KSC is in the right position. Or right enough that my deviation won't be enormous. Just before is probably right. Alright. A bit further. That's probably about right. Okay, time to take off. Stream was paused on my end, and I was wondering how long the dramatic pause was going to last. Yeah, those awkward moments watching streams, eh, Tex? Okay, and launch. Oh, prediction. Da. Satellite deployed. Same rules as before. Go. Alright, full throttle. May fly? You're really annoying. Blammo. See you, Dark Ice. Oh, no, 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 no. Turning on runway. Turning on runway bad. Turning on runway at speed, even worse. I forgot to move my landing gear back. I was meaning to do that. Oops. Getting fly is really annoying. Alright, gear up. Let's get a little bit of altitude before we start leveling off so that I can have a little bit of downward as I gain speed. We gotta turn north. Oh no, I have 3 Kerbals! No! No, I didn't clear my crew! Oh. Oh no. Oh, I'm so glad that launch didn't go wrong. Oh no. No, 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 no. Oh, that's so bad. Oh, what have I done? What have I done? Jeb, Bill, Bob. I know who did this. Val did this. She signed them up. They didn't know what they were doing. Val put them on board. She put them on the roster. She snuck them in there. Oh no, is Val there too? She's there too! They're all here! Oh no! Val didn't do it! Oh no. All my skilled Kerbals are here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Must gain more altitude and speed. Have I learned to parachute yet? No. No, I have not. Really do that. I should really get around to trying to do that. 408 meters a second. Should start gaining speed more rapidly in a second. Once I get a bit more altitude, I'll level off a bit more to get more speed up. But we... starting to get into that efficient window for the engines. There we go. 500 meters a second. Oh yeah, 100% no reverts. 100%. Yes, McCavity, this is a space plane, and it has made a couple of successful launches to orbit. Oh, why did I not check? Ugh. This makes it so much more stressful. So much more stressful. I mean, at least with a polar orbit, I could do a polar landing. So there's that. Stressful for me, entertaining for you guys. Yes. I was planning at least one more launch unmanned with this plane to get more confident with its ability to take off. Because the takeoff bit is still very iffy. I checked the inclination. I'm going in the correct direction. At least, I think the direction it was going was correct. I did make the attempt to check, is what I'm saying. I may have gotten it wrong, but I did attempt to get it right. I didn't just blindly do it. $1,300 meters. I think keep myself level here. Perhaps this is going down or up. Up? Yes, up. Thanks, Manta7. Thanks for the prep sub. Reckon. Am I gaining anything on the periapses? Am I gaining enough? That is what I'm not sure about. I think it might be better just pitching up and going for it. No, 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 no! Holy cow, how is it still intact? How is it still intact? How is it not broken up? This is a miracle. Come on, we just gotta get some control back. My gosh. Come on, get some control back. Control! Oh, need control. On the opposite. No, 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 no. Stop pitching up. This is that dreaded flat spin. Come on, plane, come on! How do I bail out? He just shoots. So at 88 meters a second, is that safe enough for me to bail? Who's going first? EVA right click, deploy, shoot. Ow. I've deployed the chute. He hasn't deployed. No! Jeb hasn't deployed his chute. Why didn't he deploy his chute? Oh no. Oh. Complete blammo. Turn to Space Center. Oh. Oh, poop. Well, that sucked. That sucked a lot. Alright, Elable, we need to enlist you. Um, let's take Derna. Alright, Billy Bobbus, just because you got a fun name. Tanuki. There we go. We've got 2 scientists, 2 engineers, 2 pilots. Oh, that sucks so much. I'd been doing so well with not getting... with keeping all the Kerbals alive. And they weren't even meant to be on that flight. That's the worst part. They weren't meant to be there. Of course, it's called the 13 pack as well. That one hurts. That one hurts. Let's go. Let's get this thing up into orbit. Ah! I'm so unhappy. The Kerbals weren't meant to be there. They were literally in the wrong place at the wrong time. Thanks for the bits, Nuki World. They probably didn't hurt at all. Impact was too violent. Oh dear. Well, it's unmanned this time, so if it explodes, it's okay. My mistake was when I leveled off, I tried to pull up. Previous orbit ascent profiles, I've just let the thing automatically slowly tilt up and up and up. This time I actively intervened, and that was when it all went wrong. An ejectable cockpit isn't really viable, Tex, because it ends up massive drag and other issues like that. Now, the reason I don't have a face cam is largely, although I was thinking of doing it for KSP, but one of the reasons I don't is that I start my streams at 6:30 or 7 a.m. local time. Half the time I'm like, I don't want to get out of my pajamas before I start. Uh-oh. Desk just failed to rise. Alright, let's get that speed up. Get that altitude. Thanks, Barbacoso. Thank you for the prime sub. Yes, ascent during sunset is quite pretty. Let's make acceleration so slow. Alright, 420 meters a second. Yeah, I didn't take a look at the polar orbit timing because I think it'll still be close enough for what I'm doing. Thank you for the bits, Paladol. This launch is soon enough after, I think. It won't be too bad. So the timing matters for polar orbits because you need to be taking off when the orbit is overhead. If you take off too late, you could be 90 degrees off from it, or even 180 if you go full opposite side of the planet. Whereas when it's a... which way? When it's an anti-clockwise orbit? Clockwise orbit? Whichever it is. The one that we normally take, you're already going the correct direction, so you don't need to have an alignment thing. But if we have a look, the polar orbit's overhead, so I'm trying to go around to follow it. If the KSC was here, I'd be 90 degrees off from it, which is much worse. Much more difficult. Thank you very much, XE6. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. Thank you. Pour one out for the fallen. Why does it always hurt so bad to lose Kerbals? Here's one to ease the pain. I really wish there was a beer in my fridge somewhere. Although it is only 20 to 10 in the morning, so probably not. Probably a good thing there isn't. That one just hurt. It's been, like, how many weeks have I been doing this series for now? Like, what am I up to? Where is it? I can find this out in a sec. Once I get to my thumbnail folder on my NAS. This is week... So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. This is week 10. Yeah, there's something worse about losing a Kerbal because it's not you. When it's space engineers, when it's stationeers, it's you dying, so it's devastating, but it's not the same as having lost someone else. It's like in RimWorld, under the right conditions, it hurts so much. Yeah, poor Jeb won't be able to play golf on the moon again. Thank you for the sub, Paladol. Thank you for 2 months. What's so bad about Mountain Blade? I've owned it for ages. I think it's a game I'd enjoy. I've just never had the time. Similar to, oh man. What's that? Oh, I'm spacing on the name of it. The one where people do no limbs, no leg, like, no body, like, no arms, no legs challenges. Why am I having such a mental blank on the name? Kenshi, yes, exactly. Like, I think I'd have a lot of fun with Kenshi, I just haven't had the opportunity to play it. I played it a bit, but not enough to be anything but completely awful at it. Okay, apoapsis is at 80. Let's see where we need to do our circularization burn. Do. All right, that's pretty good for the second attempt. But yeah, both Kenshi and Mountain Blade are games that I think if I had enough time to mess around with them, I'd be able to get a lot of fun out of. No, I never played Deliver Us the Moon, sorry. Here we go. I mean, not that I'm complaining about the games I'm playing at the moment. I'm actually really happy with the games that I'm streaming right now. It's been really nice the last couple of months that all of the recording and streaming sessions have been stuff that I'm like, oh, I want to do more. Which is why I've possibly played too long on some of the streams. Just a little, maybe. Okay, we are in orbit. It is polar. Let's open that up. Pop you out. Huh? Just drift a little bit clear. ourselves nice and clear of that. And I reckon a variance of 9 degrees is pretty good for me for a polar launch. I'm kind of happy with that. Uh-oh. Note, do not do direction adjustments under physics warp. Why am I using xenon gas? Because ion thrusters are very efficient. Like, this thing's got almost enough delta V to get out of... Well, it could probably get to Ike and back. It'd take a long time to do it, but it could probably do it. Come on. Full physics warp. This is so slow. Oh boy. Glad I had the 4 thrusters on the other one, because wow. Imagine doing a manned mission with Ion. Oof. Bad enough with these lightweight satellites. Yeah, my orbit's slowing because I'm moving away from periapsis. With how long this burn is and how much fuel I've got, I'm just doing it until I get close to where I want to be. Regardless of... I'm not really caring about doing it efficiently at periapsis. Is what I'm trying to say. Yes, brute microforce, exactly. Yeah, man. Have a bit of an adjustment needed to do, but not too bad. Pretty cool that I was able to deliver a polar satellite from my space plane, though. I'm kind of chuffed about that. No, Nudetastic, I decided not to do a prediction on this one. Was too devastated from the previous one. I'm like, nope, no prediction. Just doing the mission. Just doing the mission. Don't need anyone wishing for my failure straight after that one. Thanks for 2 months, Drebsdorf. It was a deliberate decision. Oh, what? That's counting as... Okay, fine. Sure. Apparently that was within tolerance. Cool. Alright, let's get that plane back down. Where is it? Yeah, so the previous prediction, only 3% put anything on complete blammo. I can tell you, I don't know if I can tell you who the two people are, but there were two people who got a payout ratio of 1 to 35.5. Now, should I land at the North Pole? Seems like an idea. Let's do it. Nope. Probably bring it back to maybe there. Alright. Retrograde, let's go. All those naysayers finally won something. Yep. Yep. Finally got me. In the most painful way of all as well. Let's keep these open and keep the charge up until we get back in atmosphere. Yep, going for the ice sheet landing. I can't do any science because I don't have any science aboard this thing, but I figured why not? Haven't landed on the pole this game. Haven't done much of the Kerbal science at all, really. I've been kind of intentionally avoiding it. I've been, like, just being like, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go further. I'm going to try and go to Duna. I would like to try and go back to Duna again. And maybe go further to Jewel, but I don't know if I'll manage that, given my current SSTO obsession. Oh wait, what am I... Oh man, am I not going to actually get to do the thing that I titled today's stream after? And do the blammo on mint ice? I think I might not. Okay, here we go. SSTO single stage to ouchie. Yep. Let's close that. Let's change that. Yeah, I've got a mission. I gave myself a mission now to do a thing on Minmus, but I need to do some blammo on Minmus. Oh, I've got satellites. My satellites can do the blammo on Minmus. Excellent. I've just launched 2 satellites today. Let's go slam some ions into Minmus. Perfect. What could possibly go wrong? Other than destroying my experiments. Does anyone know how close I need to get to the area where the seismometer is for the impacts to count? Because that's something that's potentially going to foil my plans. Hey, Robob. How's it going? Probably render distance, so yeah, it has to be like within a kilometer or 1.4 or something. It's something under 2Ks, isn't it, render distance in this? Closer equals better. Also, kinetic energy matters. So, slam hard. Gotcha. Oh, well, I think we'll grab one of the satellites and see if we can smack it into the ground. I think that's the way to go. Hey, Exca. Satellites aren't doing much up there anyway. I mean, I know the couple that I put up today are relays, maybe. Actually, ooh, no. Something better. Let's design something specifically for it that's just a little rocket that's just going to get to Minmus. Rather than doing the full big station thing. We can do the station thing next week. And set up a mining colony on Minmus so I can go to Joule or something like that. This particular iteration of this SSTO is doing just fine, returning from its polar orbit. Previous iterations of this particular one have not done so well. Bonus points for doing it just with solid fuel boosters. Nope, 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 nope. I think I'm going to be lucky enough to do it with liquid, with throttleable stuff. We are over the ice sheet almost. Looks like I'm coming down pretty much where I wanted to. I might overshoot a little. Hope not, though. I see the... Can't see the northern lights in main view, only in map view. What a pity. So in the case of the seismic thing, should I vote 1 or 3? Well, Blammo is guaranteed, so I'm going to have to change what the predictions are for it. It'll have to be big boom too far, boom too far away, or sorry, boom but not effective, boom at the wrong time. So boom at the wrong time would be like a launch failure. Boom but not effective would be hitting something else, but I was too far away, or wasn't big enough, or it just didn't work. And then, obviously, the successful boom. Oh, this is trippy. This is real trippy. Look at that. Flying near the poles in games. Always weird. Yes, how will it, Blammo? I think that's the better question to ask. Thanks for the Prime sub, Time Dragon. How will it, Blammo? Blammily. Spectacularly. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, I think what we're seeing is Kerbal spinning. This is a lot of fuel for landing. Hoping I can pull it off. Nice and slow. Just Mark 1, there's nothing to worry about. I think it's pretty unlikely that I won't explode if I'm trying to explode. I can put that in as a fourth option, I guess. Why it does this? Why is that landing gear unable to deploy? It's really annoying, unless the thing's open. Oh, jeez. Oh. Yeah, it was just too heavy. Well, that happened. Back to the Space Center. All right. Let's launch something at Minmus that can go boom. Must hit the ice ball. Yeah. Predominino KTO. Let's give you some protection. Give you some control. Give you some power. I'll do. Alright, and then let's get a bit of a nose. And for engine, let's go with a Terrier. Nope, not like that. There we go. So this is what I'm going to try and impact onto Minmus. And we need some antenna. That's not where that's supposed to be. You go vertical. You like that? Hmm? Hmm? Why are you like this? Oh, I think I flipped it around upside down. Open that up. Let's move this up. Just need to attach a cheapo booster to it because I don't think this is going to need a lot to get to Minmus. Then we have... yeah. Swivel. And a couple of... nope, not the Pollux. Kickbacks. Yeah, 14,000, that's not too expensive. I think this will work. I think this will get me to Minmus. Let's pop you down in that stage. You guys are fine. Actually, let's just move you for a second. What's my thrust weight ratio? 1.88. Let's drop you down to 81. 66. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Pop those off. Pop that off. Slam. Alright. Blammo! 1. Okay, so for this prediction, we need some different blammo options. Start prediction. Which kind of blammo? On target. Effective. Hits. Minmus. Goes wrong. Doesn't even hit Minmus. There we go. I think that's fair. Start prediction. Launch. Simply stacking that upper stage on a kickback with winglets might do it. Yeah, it might do. You're right, that might have been enough. So my aim is to hit near where the cow landed on Minmus, so that I can activate the seismic sensors there. That's the plan. Hopefully I can make that work. I've never done this before. I have no idea what's strictly required to make it work. So it's all a bit of an experiment. Are you hoping it's a 2 so that I have to fire another thing at Minmus? So that we definitely get more explosions? Oh no, the probe shouldn't be out of power, I think. I should have checked that. I'm pretty sure I left it with enough solar. But that does mean I need to wait till it's on the daylight side to hit it. which is a good point to bring up. Because I do need to make sure that I'm on the daylight side when I go for it. Yeah, it is an interplanetary ballistic missile. This is true. And burn in 15-ish. Yeah, something like that'll do. And I just got to hit Minmus. Hope I've got enough fuel to muck around with my positioning on Minmus so that I can actually hit the spot where I landed. Are you aiming assertive acquisition style? If so, prediction is done. I feel like the aiming in this is harder. Because you got the whole orbital mechanics to deal with here. Like the fact that Minmus is still going to be spinning, so I've got to try and predict where I'm going to hit based on where it's spinning to and try and get it right. Alrighty. Gonna do this the slightly less efficient way. And I'm gonna correct... Actually, no, I'm gonna do something that someone in the comments had suggested, which is... fixing this... Then finding the burn on my altered trajectory that gets me to Minmus. Which is probably somewhere around where I've actually added that. Okay. Oh, it's not too far. A little bit further. There we go. We have an intercept. Then, if I delete this one, can I delete the first one? Can I only... The suggestion was make a node that adjusts the tilt, make the second node and delete the first one, but I think you have to delete the first one to delete the second one to get to the first one. Oh wait, there we go. Oh no, there we go. So that's going to get me to... And then I can probably, with this, see whether there's an adjustment I can do that will do the intercept in one hit. But I could do that at this point. I can do that at the ascending node. which is still slightly better than what I had before. Yeah, there we go. 2 separate burns. Sure, why not? Somewhat more efficient because I'm doing my ascending node burn at a slightly higher altitude. Let's do this thing. I am a little bit worried I'm going to run out of fuel. I may have slightly underprepared for this. Hey, Violent Shadow. I'm hoping this is still enough. I think it's still enough. Actually, that's... Yeah, I've got heaps. I've got heaps of Delta V. We're fine. This last stage has a lot. Alright. Let's get close to the next one. Oh. Maybe not. Just do it now. Two. Oh. Oh no, that's on the wrong thing. Curses! I was misreading the map. Dang it! I was reading the next stage, not this bit. Ugh. I'm an idiot. An idiot! It's really annoying. 6. Everyone's dumb most of the time. MS periapsis of 500. Yeah, that'll do. Good enough. Aaron 14. I should have trusted my previous nodes. I should have just trusted them. Rather than be like, no, I know better. I've seen a better thing on the map. But I was looking at the wrong number. Oops, too far. I read the periapsis. There we go. Periapsis on Minmus is 1,876,543,2,1. There we go. Yeah, hindsight is always 20/20. Yep. Don't just check your staging, check your crew. Geez, Satans, don't need to spoiler people who might watch the VOD later. Well, I mean, he's just the flying horse, Kaneda. It's not. It's not like. Satan's Pegasus, the flying horse. You hardly blame the horse for the actions of the rider. Okay, we are in orbit of Minmus. Now, I need to wait. Because that's where the landing site is, and it is currently in the dark. One more orbit should do it, I think. Yep. Alright, I reckon I'm going to need to do it about here, and just... I was thinking of just doing something like this. A direct drop down. Should probably do the trick. The mission I am doing at the moment is trying to get the seismometer to work on my deployed science stuff that is on Minmus. It's going to be like there. No, Minmus isn't tidally locked. Well, as in, it's not, the dark side is not always dark. It may be the far side, but it's not always dark. Same with the real moon. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I should set it as target, shouldn't I? Okay. Down we go. How close am I going to get? And how much am I going to have to correct as we go down? Just burn towards it. And I guess I could. So, with the target symbols, that's away from target, the pink marker. That pink, this pink with the thing, that's toward target, right? So what I want to get is my prograde marker covering that marker. And I want to keep it there. There we go. We have a look now. Yeah. It's pretty close. It's really hard to see even on my screen. Blue on blue. Or blue on mint. Well, yeah, I suppose if I just go super, super fast and just point at it, it's not going to move much. Excuse me, by the time I get down there. I can't read what that text says. I don't know whether I'm targeting the right thing. Turbodyne experiment control. What's my target? Is there something else down here? Nothing. I think that's something else that I'm seeing there. See my target. It's not. It doesn't show up, and that's the thing on the far side of. That's this. The one way down that I think I'm seeing on there. No, I've definitely got the set to the experiment control station. I just don't know why I can't see it properly. Okay, let's look at the terrain features. So I'm in orbit, which means... What's going on? I don't know how to make this better. No, it's not on the other side. I think this thing might be. Because it's too far, but... Yeah, I can't tell. Even like sticking my head right up against the screen. Trying to read blue font against blue... like mint font against... or cyan font against mint planet. Is not working. Looking at this way, I'm not that far off. I think it might be those things, because if I'm looking at where my prograde is, I need to burn this way to fix it. So I think it is those that I'm heading towards. You go 29.4 kilometers. That seems about right. Approaching at 300 meters a second. Let's burn hard. Ten kilometers. 6 kilometers. And blammo! Hey! Success! How close was I? 400 meters. Not bad. Not bad at all. What? I got science, but it didn't give me the mission. How much did I get? Distance attenuation, 42%, set up 80%. Oh, I didn't get enough. I still need to hit it again. Sensor readings affected by impact energy. 6,643%. Oh no, it's green now. 100% transmitted. Yes! I did it! Yes! Ah! That feels good! Especially after some of the things that have happened today. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Turn to the Space Center. Alright, choose prediction. Ah, look at everybody. 68% of you thinking, or 68% of points, which was actually 50% of you, thinking I was going to be on target. And I was. Yeah. Now. Current active missions. Complete the Minmus 3 course. I mean, that would be fairly easy to do with a little satellite with a good little couple of ion engines on it. We'd probably also send it to Ike. Alright, here we go. What should I get a start on? Because I probably won't get this mission, whichever mission I choose, I probably won't get finished today. But what should I get started on? Let's open up a poll. Minmus base. Oh, wait. That's not the question. What should I do next? Minmus base. Or... No, I've answered my own question. Minmus base. Minmus base is going to provide fuel for us to do a proper Juna Stone retrieval mission, where we also land on Ike. Alright. Minmus base mission. Let's have a look. 68% thought you'd crash successfully. We know you well. Yes. Alright, what do I need for this base? New surface outpost on Minmus. Build a new outpost that has an antenna, has a docking port, can generate power, facility supporting at least 13 Kerbals, 6,000 units of liquid fuel, 1,500 units of monopropellant, have a mobile processing lab. Oh dear. Okay, that's all a lot. Alright, let's have a look. Now, we have some planetary command modules. I have to learn how I deploy these. And can I just use a Kerbal to do it? Because I think... I could use one of these type of things to deploy it from. Because I was kind of hoping to do one of these things. With these proper modules. And use the thing that can lock it to the ground so it can be a fairly stable base. Oh, planetary cupola. Oh yeah. Is that actually a command module though? Oh yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Let's get rid of that. Start with one of these. Then we go to payload. No. Oh yeah, here we go. Start with that. I mean, I could just try and brute force my way through this thing. Utility, planetary habitat, crew capacity 4. Yeah, space bus. Planetary greenhouse. Fancy. What's my capacity at? So that's... What's the greenhouse have? Greenhouse has a capacity for... Retracted 0, deployed 2. Ah. This habitat has a capacity for... Oh, this is also deployed has capacity. So it should count the deployed, shouldn't it? Once I get this down there. Yeah, these... Oh. That's a way to get a rover out. Huh. These things I thought were designed for them. These ones. Like, these looked like they were designed to carry these parts. But they don't seem to want to snap in the right spot for it. I don't know what the best way is to get this dropped down onto the surface. The flat one, then they have their own modules. Yeah, I have no idea which one you're talking about, Blazer. You've completely lost me. Yeah, I am literally looking at the payload bays right now, Blazer, so without telling me more information, what you're telling me is of zero use to me. Country service bay, what's this got? Yeah, how am I going to get this stuff down onto the surface? That's the big question. Litho breaking is always an option. I'd rather not break more things today, though. I'm kind of tempted to land this like I did the cow. Because, yeah, Blazer, I cannot even slightly follow what you're trying to tell me. Sorry, man. Trying to, but what you're saying, you're missing some key pieces of info that I clearly need that I don't have. That I don't understand. Go with what you know. Yeah, the cow-style landing was kind of fun. But maybe I shouldn't be doing it all in one go. Or maybe I should. Given the geometry of this, it feels like it should launch like a space shuttle and land like a drop pod. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. Have a look at more of these habitat options that we got. Oh, hang on. This says I need Mobile Processing Lab MPL LG2. Does that mean I have to bring this exact one? I probably do, because this planetary laboratory wouldn't count. So I probably have to bring this down onto the surface as well, which is going to be annoying. It's a totally different module. How large a part can you move with a Kerbal? Is there a limit? That's what I'm wondering now. Construct in orbit, then progress further? Yeah. There is a KK science lab, but the mission says I must have this specific block. And because the mission says I need this specific block, I need to bring that specific piece or the mission won't complete. Newmark, given what my experience of KSP missions, I'm very much doubtful that both work. The outpost must be fully assembled when launched. Ooh. Okay. Well, that's fun. I do have a way of testing that, though. Whether the planetary laboratory counts. If we do this... I eventually figure out which way I'm wanting to rotate this. So if I do this, and I launch that, and it says I have a mobile processing lab, then it's correct. If it says I don't, then it doesn't work. See? Okay, it does count. Cool, you were right. I've been messed up by too many missions like this before that I was just like, I don't know if it's gonna count. Thank you for suggesting it and making me check, because I wouldn't have checked otherwise. I would have just assumed it didn't work and then had some really wonky thing. Okay, let's check our crew capacity and things like that. But I'm guessing if it needs massive crew capacity, I'm gonna have to probably have that crew capacity even without being deployed. Maybe. So what does this say I've got? Let's have a look. The science lab. Crew capacity 2. I think it was the same for the greenhouse. That was 2. And I need to have 14, is it? 13. So that's 4. The crew module is 4. Memory? Where is it? It was in car utility. Habitat is crew capacity 4. 2, 4, 8, 10, 12. Oh, is the cupola 2 or is it 1? No. 11. I need another 2. What will I bring? Greenhouse, habitat, planetary habitat, Mark 1. That's a boring one. What else could I bring? Any other K and K sciencey bits? Nope. Yeah, let's bring the ISRU. We're gonna make this happen. I'm gonna make it happen once. What's the centrifuge do? Oh, uranium. I see. Inline drill. Eh. This thing's gonna be huge. Oh, this is gonna be so dumb to launch. I mean, yes, I could click the crew thing to see the things. Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. That has not worked. There should be another. There should be 8 Mark II seats. That's right, isn't it? Mark II, crew capacity 4. Yeah, so that's 2 of those is 8, 10, 12, 14, 15. If I let's just do another little test. Test launch and see if it meets the criteria. Yeah, Tex, these are the it's like vanilla redone or something parts. Vanilla expanded. Something like that. They're a nice little way of making a base. Oh, it's a bit off the end there. There we go. Facility supporting at least 13 Kerbals. If I retract these, I then lose that, but that's fine. Now I need 6,000 units of liquid fuel and 1,500 units of monopropellant. And then I have to get it to Minmus. Oh boy. Fold them in half with the lever and strut them together for launch. Then unfold and unstrut for landing. Oh man. KK Planetary Hub. Is that in like structural? Notice the hub anywhere. Let's see hub. Let's see. Please note that this must be a new outpost built for Sean's Cannery after the contract is accepted. Yes. The outpost must be fully assembled when launched. Yeah, it doesn't seem to say that it could... it can be assembled in any way after launch, so it has to go up on one launch. This is extra tricky. Landing assist. Oh, that's not right. Oh, no. That. I think I know why. That's why. Now, is the landing assist... Is it a... It's just Oh no, it's actually a thing. It's actually an engine. With thrust of 75 kilonewtons. Okay. Gimbal 2 degrees. Oh, so not much. Very minimal gimbal. Probably need like 12 of these to get this thing to work. Let's have a look. What it says for Minmus. Oops. What? Really? Thrust weight ratio of 7.6? Huh. It's unexpected. Yeah, so I need to add the fuel, so we'll get the fuel sections in as well, and then I'll start rearranging things to make sure they're balanced. So, need to have 6,000 units of liquid fuel. Pop some RCS in because we need that. 1,500. How much does this carry? 350. So that's 700. I'm going to need 5 of these. So I may as well have 6, I guess. That's my mono propellant storage handled. Then let's put another one of these in. I'm definitely going to have to figure out a way to strap this to the side of a rocket or something. Shuttle style. For this, we... Oh, I'm gonna need... Yeah, I'm gonna need ore containers, aren't I?
Why are you making a bus?
Because I need to have a bus on that's landed on Minmus. Also, hey, Kamak.
So this is meant to be a bus.
Yeah, I need to land a facility onto Minmus with the capacity for 13 Kerbals, 6,000 units of liquid fuel, 1,500 units of monopropellant, a mobile processing lab, and it must be capable of generating its own power and have a docking port. So I am making something with a flat base out of these modded station parts.
I see.
And it has to be done in one launch. So it's gonna be ridiculous. Like, trying to get this thing down is going to be very difficult, I think.
Having to be done in one launch doesn't mean that it needs to be done in one section.
Yeah, it says fully assembled when launched, but yes, you could make it so that it's something you sort of reconnect in orbit. But I think this actually should be doable. Be a fun challenge anyway. I may need more money to be able to launch this.
So do you have the stuff so that you can like drill and refuel yet?
Yep. These two things on the end. That's the ISRU and that's the drill.
Okay.
I'm just gonna... The other thing I wanted to add was power to one of these.
So what are you using for power?
I'll put some big solar panels on it.
What about when it's in the dark?
Fair question. I don't know. I think there's like a... I don't know if I've unlocked it yet, though.
An RTG.
Yeah. Fuel cell. A container consisting of a array of fuel cells to power your station. Converts fuel into energy. There we go.
Yep.
Work.
This thing looks like it's going to be difficult to land.
These things looks like it's going to be difficult to launch, get all the way to Minmus, and land, yes. It doesn't even have the fuel capacity on it yet. Still need to fit 6,000 units of liquid fuel on it.
Do you have the robotics parts, like hinges and stuff?
I do, yes. Holy moly, 6,000 units of liquid fuel. Oh, that's huge.
Because I was just thinking, you could hinge this thing in the middle.
Yeah, that's what chat's been suggesting as well. And it's something I may do. I'm just trying to design something that has all the capacities first. And then I'll start fiddling with what can be done. But 6,000. How am I going to do 6,000 units of fuel? Like, one thing I can do with this... Oops. Is put something like this in the middle. That allows me to then put other parts off the side. As well as putting... Like, if I strutted this, I could probably try and get this up to atmosphere, up to orbit in this orientation. That would be so dumb.
Well, I mean, if you put a big fuel tank and a docking port on the top, that would make it easier for landers to attach and refuel.
Yeah. But I need like 9 of these fuel tanks.
The Emperor is not as forgiving as I am.
I wonder whether what I could do is put like a hinge or something that so the fuel tanks are actually all this way underneath. So it's fuel on one side, it's the station on the other, and then it flips. It either flips out nose to nose and rejoins, or it slides out sideways.
I'm done. Okay.
Oh yeah, plane part fuel.
Okay. Have the fuel completely separate from the base. But you can have like a modular fuel tank that you can use for the launch. That's got like a docking ring on either side, so that when you get into space, you can like remove it from the ship and attach it to the base.
I mean, yeah, I could do something like I don't have the big clampotron yet. I think I can unlock that. But if I put... Hang on, let's see if I can unlock the big clampotron. What I'm wondering is, does it need that much fuel at launch, or does it need that much fuel when it... Because it needs capacity for that fuel, I think it's phrased as. No, it has 6,000 units of liquid fuel. What was I looking for? I was looking for the
Big clamps.
big couplers. Barbotron Senior. There we go. I don't have the science for it. I'm not sure if you can mine it
62.
there or not. And I'm not sure I want to risk launching something this big that then doesn't work for the mission. Make it a plus that you fold all 4 arms down on. Yeah, that could work too. Like, make it branch out from this, and this is the top. Everything folds down, we get to orbit.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Branch it all out. Yeah.
Put a big fairing around the whole thing.
Yeah. Quite sure how to approach that.
I've never used the grow body bits.
Oh, I have. I just mean in terms of breaking this up so that it works. Because I just want to kind of... Because I'm obviously not going to get round to doing it today. I was thinking... just trying...
I would have left it as it was and built fuel storage off the left and right sides.
I was just meaning this is... This will just mean I'll know next time what I'm doing. Might get rid of the cupola. There you go. And then I can balance, like, if I can make this balanced, then I can just easily add fuel components to it. But the other thing I can also do with fuel, which was mentioned before, is grab stuff like the Mark 1 liquid fuselage and just strap these on the outside. Because they carry 400 fuel, so I'd need, what, 13 of them?
What about the space plane fuselage bits? Because they'd be around the same kind of dimensions as the bits that you're using.
Mark 2 liquid fuel ones.
Yeah.
They're a little bit taller.
Not by much, so. How much do they carry?
That big one carries 800. So you still need a lot of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm thinking the Mark 1s might be the way to go, because I can put, like, I can put a pair of them on. Cross sections like that. And have fuel storage that way, potentially. If you hinged at these, no, they won't link properly, but they'll count. I think they count as connected by, as in for the station purpose. Even if these were hinged. And you might be able to remove and reattach stuff properly with a Kerbal later. I don't know though.
Oh.
But I can always just leave the hinges in and we pretend that it's all fine.
Instead of folding the arms down, you could put a big fuel tank on the top and fold the arms up around the fuel tank. And then you wouldn't have to reattach it.
That's kind of where I was thinking with the Clampotron on the top, was to get one of these suckers. Because that's 3,200 fuel. So 2 of those, that's our fuel requirements met. Which is ridiculous. I mean, even still with that, you could still fold downwards.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, with that, you could even have the fairing part at the base of the tanks and have it just come out around the folded station.
Hmm. Yeah. I think this is kind of the way I'm gonna have to go with this. I'm just gonna check if this meets the requirements. Let's launch this to the pad and see. Getting the mass balanced on this is gonna be hard. So hard. Okay. Supports 13 Kerbals, has the necessary fuel, has the necessary monopropellant, has the lab, and then I've just got to do generate power.
Right, launch. What does the note say?
The note just says, please note this must be a new outpost.
And
AK
it's for a
bicoupler.
cannery.
Have the I can't remember the exact name of the mods of the mod that's from, but it'll be in there. It's Restock Plus. That's what it's from. No, I don't have enough research points to get other bits. They're all at the 550 level now, except for these random bits like the actuators. Ooh, actually, I probably want these, don't I? I'm probably going to want those. Let's get those. K&K base separator, Clamberton shielded. I think I can manage without those bits. If I get those, everything is 550 science or more. Getting close to the end of the research tree. Oh, so apparently the must be fully assembled when launch thing is not a thing like this. It's more using a Kerbal to change things. Hmm. But then there's part of me that just wants to launch this in one go anyway.
Do it.
Well, I was planning on doing it after we did our RimWorld today. That was my plan. I wasn't expecting to get this launch done today, because I don't know if I've got enough money to do this launch in one go yet. I think I have to do some more missions.
Does look like it still needs a few more months of work.
Like I'm gonna have to get this all balanced. There's gonna be a fair bit of work to do. So I think I'm gonna wrap up my Kerbal Space programming here for the day. Capac and I are gonna go off and do some multiplayer RimWorld shortly. I will be back on Thursday morning with a carve regatta in Valheim. But yeah, hang around. Capac and I are going to do some RimWorld very shortly. And
Yeah.
let's transition to...
See you there.
Hey, be right back. This one.